Howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna get some music going here. And hopefully we can just get right into this. Alrighty. All right, so if you've been following along or if you haven't, I have been working on this Dash wallet for the Dash Incubator. And it's a different kind of wallet that should function more like Venmo than it would a traditional cryptocurrency wallet. It has some quirks that are different than you would think of a traditional like wallet. Well, no, a centralized wallet would have usernames that are enforced, like Venmo, for instance. They're enforced by the company, and that is centralized. So there's only one JoJo byte, for example. But this we're having something like usernames, but we're not calling them usernames. We're calling them aliases, and they're not enforced. So the only enforcement is in your own wallet and the other person's wallet. So you could theoretically have multiple JoJo bytes if people named their stuff that way. But the enforcement comes where it's linked to a specific XPub. In any case, let me just get off describing this in a technical way and show you. So we've got a way to generate a new wallet and add an existing wallet. So one of the things we kind of need to get done today is using a key store instead of a recovery phrase here. And that's my highest priority right now. We probably also want to add that to the generate where you can download a key store. But right now, the primary goal that I have for like to start the stream is we want to load a key store. And from the last stream, we got that working. Maybe I can actually show that. Let me see here. Was it npm run key store? All right, so that gives us this. All right, so that gives us this wallet. Well, it's not a wallet. This is not a wallet. That's my bad. I shouldn't have said that. All this is a demo of loading and creating a key store. So, and it's using the functionality we made. So we've got this file here. So it's using this file, but it's importing these two functions. And so this is where the decrypt is coming from, and that's where the encrypt is coming from. And which are these files. So let's go here. So we've got this encrypt key store and we've got this decrypt key store. So when you go into here, let's see. Let's start with creating a new one. So yeah, let's do that. All right, sorry, I'm thinking through this as I'm going through. So I'm going to generate a new recovery phrase here. So generate wallet, I'm going to call this wallet Jojo, the alias Jojo, and it gives us this new phrase here. And with that phrase, I can paste it in here and I can enter a password. Let's see. Right. Apologies. I'm actually gonna, instead of using just a test password this time, I'm gonna generate a I'm gonna generate an actual password. So let's see. All right, so let's see, copy that and paste that password in there. All right. So now this is a new key store. See, I'm going to copy the first 4 of this and use it in the file name. Okay, and we're going to copy this. Okay, so that's what we just made here. That's what it looks like in the text file. Is there a way to get this to wrap? I feel like I look for this every time I actually share this, but it says text wrapping, but it's not wrapping it. Oh well, whatever. So that's the key store in file. And if we clear that, so we just refresh this window here. If we go ahead and choose that file now, so that was 917D, we select this first one, it doesn't have a password entered, so it didn't try to decrypt it. But if we enter any keys, as we enter the keys, it's saying invalid password because it's trying to decrypt it every time. And this is one of the things we worked on, was getting these BMAC and KMAC, and we settled on the BMAC because that is what Xchain is using. but the definition says use CAC 256. So I have that in there. In the off chance someone uses a key store that is not Xchain specific and follows the standard, at least I think it's the standard. It might not be the standard for all I know, actually. It's just where I could find the oldest information on it. So I'm pretty sure key stores kind of originated around Ethereum. And so that's where I was basing the primary information off of. But it might not actually be the source of it. In any case, we generate a BMAC, and that's what gets assigned to the key store. Let me open it here. Let's see. So if I drag this here, okay. So this is the same key store. And what I'm talking about right now is this MAC. So that MAC is generated using this code right here. Well, this one. All right. And with that, you're able to take the encryption phrase, which right now is clearly the wrong phrase because it keeps throwing this error. But if we go ahead and enter the correct phrase, it should decrypt. So if I go here and paste, boom, now we have the phrase that we entered into this key store. So that matches here. And so I'm confident I've backed this up now. If not, it is now on stream. So someone's got it backed up for me. And maybe I'll go ahead and use the same encryption phrase here. All right, and I'm going to remember that for now. Okay. So that generated a new wallet for us. We took that recovery phrase and generated a key store using the functionality we built yesterday. Or in the last stream. Technically, it was still today. At least for some of it. Let me see here. So one of the best ways I think to test this would be to try to import it. So our generated one. Let me see. So if we take our generated one, we're going to drag this over. So this is a Maya DEX interface. Maybe it's the DEX? I don't know. Decentralized exchange. So this would be a DEX, I guess. I don't know. And we're going to say connect. We're going to select key store. We're going to select our file. So that's the 917D. And then we're going to paste in our encryption phrase. And boom. It is generating addresses because we gave it a correct recovery phrase. And so it was able to import this and generate different addresses, including dash here. So actually this would be a good test here is it's got this, let's copy and not that new. So that is the address that it generated for Dash in El Dorado. If we, let's go ahead and move this off screen now. And that one off screen. We want these two. So we should have this address in our wallet over here. And as you can see, we requested balances, but I'm going to come into the storage here and addresses. So, hey, look at that. First one. I mean, I'm not that surprised, actually. I was expecting this. But our account index and address index 0 is that address. So we verified we're using the same recovery phrase. It's working on El Dorado and it's working in our wallet here. So we have access to that. And if we had funds at that address, we would be able to see them here and in El Dorado. And actually, to verify that, I'll go ahead and test this out. So I'm going to drag this one over here. Let's see. Got all my windows. Shifted things around yesterday, and I don't know how I like it. All right, so let's choose one with funds. And I'm going to choose this one, I think. And paste that in there. And we're going to call this wallet byte. Say add. All right. And let's see. So we've already got funds right there, as you can see. We want to send specifically to that address. So we want to send here. I'm going to copy this, and I've been testing the alias sending so much that I haven't tested sending to an address in a while. So I'm going to paste that address in here. I'm going to say 0.001. I'll do 1. Okay. So I'm going to, let's see. Let's resize this so we can see the balance. Should be pretty obvious once it updates. Okay, so I'm going to do send. Uh-oh. Something's not working. I didn't get an error, though. I wonder why it's not working. Not filtering anything. Oh, I'm a derp. I am getting an error. I had the wrong window open. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so confirm send to for UTXOs transaction info. Every output must have a pub key hash or address. Okay, so what's it got? Outputs. Interesting. So it didn't grab the address. Yeah, I think it's good we're testing this. Let's see what we've possibly done that would have broken this. This is saying, let's see. I'm going to close this for now. So dash TX, now it's going to be probably in wallet here. It's going to be somewhere around there. So wallet.js 1032. Go 1032. Okay, so it's getting in here to outputs. So outputs is equal to payments. Payments is equal to that. This is saying recipient address or recipient. So we're logging. assuming that's these two. I don't actually want to log those, I don't think. But I do want a console log for recipient. So I'm going to do recipient and that. Okay. I'm going to copy that address first. So I'm thinking recipient is the straight up address, and or maybe it's not correctly defined when you're doing the address type. So that's for this window here. So I'm going to do send again. Paste the address 0.0001 and send. Okay, let's check recipient. Recipient is null. It does have handle input. So from wallet, fund address. So let's go to where we're using create transaction. So that's send or request 299. So that's going to be in, I think, rigs here. Send or request 299. And we've got address here. So right here, it's got either out wallet. And it says transaction 2. Oh, but that's happening after, so it's breaking before that. So let's come back up here and say okay, so let's log that, and I'm gonna copy that, and we're gonna refresh. All right, send. Let's check. Oh, interesting. All of them are empty. So we're getting null because it's actually null. I wasn't expecting that. I was actually expecting this to, like, out wallet is set, and so it's actually setting to this, but something's going wrong with out wallet. I wasn't actually expecting 2 to be null. So, let's see. Okay, where are we triggering this send or request? That's the next thing we need to find out. Send or request. Oh my gosh. So it would be in main here. I think it's this. Oh, hey, 2 is null. Found it. Okay. That's kind of funny. Let's copy this here. Come back here. And what do we want? say form submit, form name, and form. I want to check where I modified this. Let's come in here. Is there a way to do blame on the file? That's what I want. I know it was me that did it, but I want to see what exactly I changed. Because there must have been a 2 before, because I know that was working. So here's main. I don't think it's in here. It's going to be further back. Nice sort by the file name or search main. So here it doesn't even have a 2. Interesting. Well, let's test this first. Let's get this log and see if we have access to... Wait. This opens 2 would be empty. That's pointless. It would be in here. And show scan. That's what we want. FDE. So FDE probably 2. Okay, so hey, look at that. So FDE.2. We've got 2 right there. Maybe we miffed that. And we actually want this to be 2. Let's try that out. Let's copy this again, and we're going to refresh. Clear that out. That's the 2, and we're going to do 1. Send. Hey, look at that. That's the right address. Let's check the transaction. So we've got inputs and outputs. Okay, that looks right. Cool. But I want to move this off to the side here. And then I'm going to move this one over off screen. And we want to watch these side by side. So, assuming this sends correctly, this balance should update automatically. So if we do send, boom, awesome. So we're 0.001 down here, we're up here. And Eldorado has not updated, but if we refresh... Oh, shoot, I forgot about that. So Eldorado logs out, so we have to select the file again. That's okay. Paste the password. And look at that. Cool. So these are the same wallet here. We're displaying both of them. We've got funds that are appearing based on our key store. So awesome. We have verified that the key stores we can generate and the key stores we can load have the correct recovery phrase. Okay. All right, I'm gonna disconnect Eldorado there. Think I'm okay. We verified that. I'm gonna clear that. I don't think we need to keep this running right now, so I'm gonna kill that. And let's see here. Okay, so this is what we've been actually working on, is building this Figma design into a functional wallet, and that's what you've seen. I'm not going to go through this import process again right this second, since if you rewind, 20 minutes or so, you'll see me go through the generate and the import. So I'm just going to click through this, and this is what we're working on now. And you've seen those are working. We also just fixed that tiny little bug there where you couldn't actually input an address anymore. Let's see. Let's show pairing a contact. So we want these wallets paired. Show this pretty much every stream now, but that's kind of the point, is this is how it works. So actually, before I do this, I'll close both of these and set the names. I prefer having a name in here for each pairing. So, okay. So now we've got names added to basically the profiles of each wallet. And if we come back in here and we copy this URI and paste it here, it fills out the name automatically. And if we copy this one and paste it, actually, let me show this as it's part of it. So if I click add contact, this was before you had no way of getting that pairing information. So this person was SOL. They could not finish the pair. So now we've got it in here where if you click on their contact and you click that, you get your pairing information again. So then you can give it to them and they can finish pairing with your wallet. So now we've got both of these wallets paired together. So Jojo here has a contact for Byte, and Byte here has a contact for Jojo. So, yeah. All right. So what we've got in here is we've got send or request. They both open the same exact dialog. This has been an ongoing thing that I dislike. And then you also have in the contact send or request, and they also open the exact same dialog. So, I think we need to switch this around eventually, but we'll get there. And this is based on the design. So here's the design. You can select a contact. I thought there was a way to. Maybe it's through here. If you click send. Am I crazy? I know I've seen a contact in here before. I don't know how I did it before, but I've done it. Oh, there. So that inserted a fake contact. Or did it? Yeah, so clicking on that inserts a fake contact. In any case, oh my gosh, why can't I get that to go away? Oh, there we go. Okay. And yeah, so that's what we got. And we didn't have designs for those, so I improvised. We did not have a design for this new contact, and so that was also improvised here. There was no way to give the pairing information like this. Like there's no, I guess that's dash link. So we did have dash link, but no way to get your link. But now we do. Contact name. Yeah, so we improvised a little bit, but for the most part, it matches the design pretty closely. There was no way to get at your own wallet information, so we added this. We also need to add to this page like a show recovery phrase so that you can back it up. And we haven't gotten there yet. This also... Oh, this actually shows that... So this shows the address index 0, account index 0 address. So that same one that the Eldorado wallet was showing is shown here as your funding address. So if you need to send funds to get funds into this wallet, that's how you get access to that. Let's see. We also got delete functioning, although it only works for a fully paired contact. So I could delete this one, but I can't delete the finished pairing. That might be an oversight on my part, but we'll see. We've got send and request. We have both of these have a WebSocket connection that just remains open, and actually you can kind of see it here. So if I turn on verbose, you'll notice occasionally WebSocket stuff coming through like that, exactly. So as transactions happen that get sent over the WebSocket, we just kind of check them and we go like, hey, is one of our addresses in these vouts? If it is, then this transaction concerns us, grab the value, basically. And so that's how we're able to be in this window, and this automatically updated, and this one also automatically updated is as soon as the WebSocket saw a transaction with one of our addresses, we were able to update it. Let's see. I'm gonna hide that. No, where? There. Okay. Much better. All right. Cool. I think I can drag this back off screen. And let's go back to the README. So what we are trying to finish up here is we've got modify cryptic storage key store code to Xchain to be Xchain compatible. We've done most of this modification inside of the wallet UI, not inside cryptic storage. So we need to shift some of that code over to cryptic storage. We need to encrypt the wallet contact data. So if we come in here and go to contacts, and so I said contact data, but essentially any contact data, not just your contacts list, but also your own data. So in one of these, like we've got alias Jojo and stuff like that. Anything or a lot of this that could be used to identify your wallet or you should be encrypted, essentially. Let's see. So contacts, all of this should be encrypted. We've got alias byte, we've got info, and most of these are empty, but at some point I'm sure we will add more fields. And if you've got people's birth date and email and you know, first, last name, phone number, all of this stuff, you might want to keep that private. And so we're gonna try our best to encrypt all of that. So even if it's stored in your browser, all of it's encrypted. And then when probably have a set timeout or something, or if the window goes idle, we'll just treat it as a, okay, get rid of the encryption password stored in memory. And then if you come back into it and want to interact with the wallet, you're going to have to decrypt things. Now, it kind of depends on how drastic we want to go. We could encrypt all just the personal information, and for example, not encrypt these addresses. I think we probably won't encrypt the addresses here. And probably not, I guess, wait. Oh, that's out of date. There we go. Okay, so this one, being that it has insight there, that means it has a balance from the -insight API. So the reason why I'm kind of waffling on what I'm saying here is we could encrypt any sort of information like that. So even the balances are encrypted. And but at that point, it doesn't make as much sense. Like, I could see having this be so the contacts are encrypted and you might know the number of contacts, or even we could do it in such a way where, no, you're probably going to know the number of contacts. That's the reality. I'm not going to refactor all of this within the next within this stream. So that's not happening, at least for the version 1. You might know they have 12 contacts, but each contact would be encrypted and you wouldn't know which one's which. And if you tried to click into them, we'd probably need a, hey, your wallet's encrypted right now. Do you want to decrypt it? Before I get too off on a tangent though, the reason I'm waffling is if we keep it this way, someone could get in here and see that these are all addresses that are associated with your wallet. So now that information could count as leaked. As long as they can't get to your recovery phrase, it's not the worst thing. They're technically public. All of them could appear on a public blockchain anyway. So I'm not sure how worried I should be. But the reason this matters is the way we get balances is with all of these addresses. So if these were encrypted and you came into your wallet, you could have this set up so that even though the wallet is not decrypted, you can't see the contacts. You couldn't send or request well, maybe you could request, I don't know. You couldn't send funds. So you couldn't affect the wallet in the sense of taking funds out of it, but you might be able to see the balance of it, and you'd be able to see the number of contacts there, and you shouldn't be able to edit anything though, essentially. That would be the advantage to encrypting it. Yeah, so at least for now, I'm going to treat anything in the addresses as this stays the way it is. These accounts, this... these accounts will need the xpriv and xpub either removed or probably removed. So with the xpriv and xpub, I'm actually not sure why I put the xpriv in there. Did I mean to do that? Was I doing? Okay, I am doing it for, oh, that's right. So the way contacts work is you have the incoming wallet represents your side, so the thing that's connected to your wallet. The outgoing is their side, the one that's connected to their wallet. You'll have an xpub or an xpriv for both of them, essentially. So that's why I was storing them, and then I'm also storing them here in the accounts. It might be better to not store the xpriv and xpub in the accounts and just store the account and address index stuff and maybe the address, and count any of that stuff as so basically from here up, from X key ID up as like not needing to be encrypted, and just removing xpriv and xpub, because the xpriv and xpub we can recreate just with the account index and address index. So I think I will remove these from account, and then nothing in accounts will get encrypted. Nothing in addresses will get encrypted. Aliases. Aliases might be encrypted. I'm like saying this, but I'm not writing it down. So let me write it down real quick. Encrypt. Index DB. Alias is contacts. Let's see, wallets. This key store is already encrypted. I think I was storing the alias there to be helpful, but if aliases is actually here in alias, it might be better to force that to be decrypted. So essentially, even up here, it would be like decrypt. Like if it was encrypted, instead of showing @Jojo, it would show decrypt your wallet or something like that, or decrypt, or you know. Okay, so I'm gonna say, so aliases, contacts, remove alias from wallet, and remove xpub, xpriv from accounts. B. However, before I go much further with this, I want to actually switch I'm okay dropping that. I figured out where the problem was there. Again, okay to... actually, I'm gonna delete both of these. And then delete that. Oh, wait. I want to switch to contacts. Would be overridden by checkout. What? Feel like you're lying. Key store should have been behind. Oh, I guess maybe that would be. All right, I'm gonna actually discard that. And what's that? Line 289. Okay, what about now? Still overwritten. There we go. Okay, so if I wanted to do that and add it into contacts, let's say fix, none, bug fix, address, pointing to pointing at 2 instead of state.2. Okay, and push that. And then we switch back to key store. Right. Now in key store, I want to see all branches. And I want, let's see, to open this up. We're going to open a new terminal here. And we're in feature key store. So nope, not etch. That's interesting. Base. Oh, it's showing so much. Okay, rebase I contacts. Yes. Yes. So update roadmap tasks for stage 1, decrypt recovery. All those. So pick. Just commit, but edit the commit, edit. I think that's right. Okay, and then git push. Let's see if it works without force. Nope, let's do force. Okay. So now Keystore has all the latest of contact changes. That's interesting to me. Master is so out of date because of how much work's gone into the contacts. All right, let's close that, and I'm gonna delete that and close. All right. All right, so let me see. Okay, I want to start with, let's see, wallet. Oh, what am I looking for? So wallet drive, wallet drive. There, QR current wallet. Right, none of these are what I'm looking for. That's right. I forgot about that. I'm so used to looking in IndexedDB now that I do have this selected alias here. So technically that is not encrypted. So body, setup nav, selected alias. This is what I was looking for. So user info, aliases, get alias, selected alias. What I'm wondering is if I remove this alias Jojo from the wallets, so I probably need to look for store.wallets. Yeah, I'm trying to determine if I'm using this alias anywhere, like if it's going to affect anything if I remove it. So it's getting alias in here, I think. Net wallet. Alias and net wallet info. I'm gonna comment it out for now. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm using that specifically. So I'm going to I'm gonna wipe this out and re-import the wallet here. So add existing. I believe this one is the new one I just generated. So I'm going to say Jojo and use the same encryption password as before. Yep, it's got the 0.1. All right, so now it's got Jojo. We come into, what was it? Wallets? Okay, no alias. I'm okay with that. Yeah, so then you might end up seeing something like this inside of wallets, but you wouldn't know which alias it goes to. Although right now, these aliases are done by the alias key. All right. The other thing I believe I want to do is remove the xprivs from accounts. So I think that would be accounts. All right, so edit contact and send or request use the account. So what did I change in this? Oh, I commented those out. I want that one and edit contact. So at least in edit, doesn't look like I'm really using it. Contact, stored contact. Okay. So send or request. Let's check in here then. Doesn't even have a count. Oh, it does that. X key ID. Temp wallet. Share account. Event target parse xpub. That's for edit. What about this one? So parse from event target value. So that's if it's 2 and it does not start with an @ we try to parse it. If intent is send, out wallet pub, out wallet comes from contacts.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out.
Okay, request, if no in wallet, no state wallet xpub. So state wallet xpub. All right. So we either use the contact information or the wallet. What gets passed to it? Send or request. So state wallet. And so the pair QR is the share account for the wallet, but the sender request is the wallet from state. State wallet. Let's see.
Get this guy off me. I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron.
Oh wait, that's not the file I was thinking of. So add wallet is share account.
There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here. Never give up. Trust your instincts. All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
So edit contact gets wallet. And I think there's a share one right there, and it also gets wallet. And wallet gets set somewhere down here to derive wallet. So I think this should get, let's see, get address with funds. It, I think, is the request one that I'm trying to figure out. So derive wallet data from wallet X pub, but I think it would be better to do wallet recovery phrase. But even then, we're doing that instead of doing wallet recovery phrase. I think we've got phrase here. So if we have access to app state, which looks like it's not passed into sender request, but it is passed in here. So instead, let's see, app state. App state. Where is it? Here we are. Sender request. And edit contact. Okay, so now sender request would have app state. And instead of this, we could do app state dot phrase. And then we'd come up here and say app state. Okay, so now our receive wallet would be generated with our recovery phrase. The other one, I think, would be it would be preferable to do this, I think. And then this would be account index, I think. Let's see. Derive wallet data. Oh, that's in utils. Account index, address index. Okay, so now instead of relying on xpubs existing, at least for the request, we have access to that. We just need that. And in contacts, oh, we haven't added a contact there yet. Let's see, there should be a contact here. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got a contact here. So contact in wallet is incoming, so it has account index and address index. So that's what we want. So we use those. Instead, we delete that. And then if we're doing this, we probably also want account index here. Receive wallet. Okay, so those are the two most pressing ones. This one is I wonder if I should be doing this for in-wallet. And then doing that here too. I'm not sure. Maybe I will. So let's copy that. I'm gonna paste this. Oh wait, no. So I'm not doing it for in-wallet right there because this is if there's no in-wallet, then we do this stuff. If there is an in-wallet, then it's checking for the address index and incrementing it by 1. Here, if out wallet, so out wallet should not be undefined there. I think I might also prefer doing that and then that. Count index. I don't believe the account index affects anything if you don't have a recovery phrase. So for the Xpub version of Derive Wallet, it would go, does it start with Xpriv or Xpub? If it does, then we just do X key from key. Otherwise, we do this stuff. And so the account, where is it? Account index should be somewhere. Blind account index. So yeah, account index is only used for that version, so it doesn't affect us. So either way, that should... This probably looks better, and if it's undefined, I believe it shouldn't matter, because here it would go address equals 0, and I think undefined would make it default to 0. Either way, it would then not be used here, so that wouldn't error. So I think that's fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay, so with that, I think we've already commented out the Xpriv and Xpub there. We commented it out here. I think it may have been in one other place as well. Oh, I mean, I guess it was these. So Xpub we have to use there, but for in-wallet, we just need the... So for either of these, we need the indexes from here. Okay. So let's refresh this. We're gonna clear the data, so we want to make sure these xprivs are gone. And are we up to date here? It looks like it. So let's clear this and re-import the wallet here. No errors. Good. Add an existing. So we're gonna do Jojo. We're gonna paste the encryption key. All right. So that gets encrypted. It updated the balance, so it's the same wallet. I'm going to clear that. We want to go into IndexedDB here, and we want to see accounts. All right, so no xpriv or xpub now, just the account index, address index. Okay, let's pair a contact real quick. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. All right, let's pull this over here. We're gonna pair these again. I'm actually gonna go ahead and delete this one. Remove. All right, so we're gonna act like we need new contacts here. We're gonna copy and paste, copy and paste. Add and add. Okay, I'm actually going to set the name here because I forgot to set it in the new wallet. Okay. All right, so now let's inspect this. Accounts. So both of these should not have X. Oh no! That's interesting. Okay, so that one got xpubs, even though it shouldn't. So we missed it somewhere. So it would have been probably in add contacts somewhere. Derive wallet data. Key. Okay, it must have happened in the xpub, or in the, I think. Let's see. All of the references are here in main. So render contact info. So it only would have been launched here. So in add contact, what do we got? Store. Let's do store accounts. What? All right. I'm confused. It would have had to set the account somehow. So that's share account. share account is derived phrase contact account ID, which is incoming. Contact account ID. That might be it. So that's add account. And this one, share account, is what? Where's share account? Share account, derived wallet data, account index. Ah, look at that. There we go. Oh, did I miss that? Okay, so if that's not getting set, and then I'm pretty sure add contact didn't have it. So yeah, it was here. And then this information gets passed to add contact there. So that's where it must have been getting set. There's add contact here. Okay, let's try this out again. Let's wipe this out and make sure. All right, refresh. Okay. This one, no exprivs like it was previously. Gonna delete this again. This time I'm gonna come up here and say Jojo 3. I think this is the third attempt I've made. So new contact, copy, paste, copy, paste. Right. And we want to come into this one. Counts. There we go. Right, so now we've gotten rid of the xpub and xpriv and accounts. The only place that should have them for the contacts is in the contact, which we have to keep it there. But this is where we're planning to encrypt all of this contact data. So essentially, we'll be able to get the count of contacts, but if this is all encrypted, I'll probably just opt for what it shows when there's no contacts. So, let's see. I'm just gonna delete this for now. So I'll probably switch this to no contacts found to like decrypt wallet to see contacts or something like that. So it might still show the count of contacts because that we can get without decrypting them. We would just get a count of these and all of this data would be encrypted. So I think I'll opt for that. But let me check my list here. I can check off the remove xpub xpriv from accounts. All right. Dang it, I just looked and my mic's been muted, and I don't know for how long again. Oh my gosh. I don't know what is causing my mic to mute. I don't know if it's me and not realizing I'm doing it, or if there is something my computer is doing that's muting it. I know bizarrely I've had power surges before where it messes with USB stuff. So maybe it's possible the power surge is like muting the mic. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so we've got that committed. Okay, so we need to... Oh man, are you kidding me? That's irritating. I only just realized that it didn't open all of my VS Code windows. So now I have to reopen everything from scratch. That's irritating. What am I looking for? Cryptic storage. All right, so with cryptic storage here, let's do, I'm gonna resize this a bit. I'm gonna move this off screen, move this up here, resize that, come down here. I'm okay leaving it like that. I'm gonna resize this though. We're already on a key store branch for cryptic storage, and why is this here? I don't know. Bye, Gina. Or something like that. I don't know. You don't know me. Okay, so we want we want to make sure that this stuff is working correctly. Where is it? So that if you change the default config options, that it uses those new config options. And essentially the reason I want this more, I mean, I don't know if it really counts as backported, but we did a lot of this work inside of, I'm going to close these now that they're committed. So a lot of the work we did in the last stream in Wallet here was, let's see, let me do key store. I think that should be shorter list here. Okay, that was just annoying me that I'm wanting to find the key store stuff and that kept pulling up. I think there might be one more function like that where I was referencing key store stuff, but not the new stuff. So we've got encrypt key store, and set wallet key store. Okay. I guess that's the last thing for key store. So I'm okay with these ones that are showing. It's just this thing kept confusing me. Although, let's go down here. So right now, when I'm looking at wallets in here, oh, it still updated that. I want to wipe out this data first and start fresh as I'm working on this so that it's using that latest code that we just committed. So add existing, let's see. Okay, so now let's see. That I think looks right. This is what I was trying to look at. Okay. So this was my initial attempt right here at storing the information for the wallet encryption in a key store. And so as you can see, I had that stuff commented out. I've got the IV and this, but essentially it's using AES GCM right now. Whereas the other key store stuff, so if we come up, do this one right here. So the default key stores that I've seen so far are all using AES 128 CTR. But our cryptic storage, when I originally built this, was hard-coded to AES GCM 256. And so this is where if you import a key store and you're expecting to use your encryption password for the key store, I think it should work for all your data and use that same encryption information. And so I want to modify cryptic here so that if you are also using the storage side of cryptic storage, which actually we won't even be using this yet. I don't think I have time to update all of this functionality because the storage side right now only works with local and session storage, not IndexedDB or local forage. So I don't think I have time to update that, but we can use the cryptic side and just set the values of local forage using the cryptic side. So I need to get this updated so that if we're doing that initial import or yeah, let's say import now. So if you import a key store, it should use the values from that key store to set these values, and then all of the other encryption that you interact with cryptic should be using that. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this as it's distracting. I actually really hate having all of this stuff at the top of the file. And I think I did this to match it to how Kool-Aid J86 has done the other Dash libraries. But I don't like it. It irritates me. Like, before you ever get to any code, you're scrolling through over 100 lines of code comments. I don't mind stuff like this, where you're saying, hey, this cryptic object, it should use this. Or maybe, you know, 10 or 15 lines that reference back out to like this file or something like that. But right now, this is driving me insane. So what I ended up doing in the last stream was for Encrypt Key Store, and Decrypt Key Store, instead of actually using anything in cryptic storage, all it's using is these string to buffer things. So these are like utility functions here that, I mean, they don't even really need to be in cryptic storage other than they just make it a little bit easier. But all it's using is these, none of the actual encryption stuff. So it's like, that's a very small wrapper. This could potentially be a one-line thing. Like, if I so desired, I could do see that? I actually like that better, if I'm being honest. But if I'm doing that, then I have to do something like this. AV. So I think this would be decode. And then I actually like that a lot better. I mean, these ones make a lot more sense too because they're doing a little bit more. But even this stuff I could probably condense into like one line. Because this is doing bytes, so it's looping over bytes, and then putting it into hex. And then hex is getting a join. But you could probably do let me see. Now I'm curious. If it would make it cleaner, in my opinion, then maybe it's worth it. So let's say bytes. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I just reduced all of that into one line as well, although it's complaining about something. String is not assignable to type number. So bytes map. So bytes is a uint 8 array. Oh, so I guess even though you could for each over it like that, doing a map, it's trying to make a normal array with strings inside. So it might still make sense to do, I don't know. That stopped complaining. I don't know if that would work. I think I do use 2 hex in here. Yeah, in several places. So I suppose if this is linked, we could find out fairly quickly here. Oh wait, most of the 2 hex might be happening inside the new functions. So we would probably need to do pm run keystore. Oh, oh no! Dang it. I removed that and forgot to re-add it. I think I did 3, 4, 4, 5. Wait, 3, 4, 4, 5. And then this was, I think, keystore. Nothing's complaining yet, and that's what's using it. So let's do a dash incubator to hex test. No errors. All right, well, if it didn't error on that and seems to make it, let's test the file as well. I think it was that one. All right, that certainly looks like it worked. Could also come in here. For this one, as it's a little long though, I would probably do this. Which if we could do that to the 2 hex, we could probably do it to this one too. Or something similar. It gets a little more complicated because we're assigning values like that. However, let's see, bytes. This one might be a little harder to do, actually. So bytes, index. Yeah, so this one might not actually be as worth it because, yeah, we could condense this. So we could maybe do like that, and then length isn't used, so that gets condensed. But bytes looks like you need to be able to set the index there, and yeah, this would be a little bit harder to do. Not impossible. We can maybe shorten it, but I don't know if it's worth it for this one, actually. So I might leave that alone. 2 hex is working. It shaves off, what? That's 11 lines down to 3. And to me, maybe not to everyone, but this is more clear to me. Like this, I can go, all right, bytes is being transformed into an array, then we're mapping over it, and that array is going to equal B2 string 16, and we're going to make sure it's padded with, what, up to 2 zeros? Or no, up to 1 0, so I guess it might be 2, but likely it would be, it's going to be, you know, that or that, basically. These ones, I think, could also be condensed. Hate semicolons. Trying to figure out why all this stuff has semicolons. I think it might be because I copied the style from Kool-Aid J86. Oh, looks like we broke something. Type error is not a function. Interesting. Oh, that's funny. Somehow that's what broke. I was not expecting that. Okay. Oh, you know what? If this had started like that, it wouldn't have broken, I don't think. Yeah. I'll leave that like that for now. All right. Like after I just remove all those semicolons, being so confident in my own. Ah, that's funny. Okay, so we want to test if this file will load. I believe it's that one. It still loads. Cool. So I'm kind of thinking I don't like this naming. And so what I'm thinking is I will change it like this. Which means I also need to find where that is defined. Let me think through this. So part of what was confusing to me yesterday as I was working on this is actually was it this? No. Oh, I deleted the stuff that wasn't working. Okay, so I think it was in Encrypt store here. Yeah, I deleted most of it. Dang it. Made it a lot cleaner, but now I can't, without watching my own stream, I can't reference what was going wrong. But I was trying to use cryptic for all of this and initiate it. And so I had something, I'm gonna do it up here. Well, I'm not sure. Let's see. So I was trying to do like cryptic dot crypt string, whatever. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. I had something a lot like this, actually. Because I had copied it from somewhere like that. Okay, so had something like this. And then CW dot, I think. Yes, this stuff. It's very similar to this code, in fact. All right. Okay, so I was trying to encrypt and decrypt using the current cryptic storage. I don't know why I called it CW, actually. This might be a good case for why you shouldn't use short names like that. Maybe cryptic wallet. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Like crypto wallet, something. I don't know. Cryptic wallet. That's probably what I was thinking because it is for the wallet. Yeah. So it probably CW is cryptic wallet, my guess. All right. In any case, I'm like encrypt string. Okay. Well, encryption password. It's been a while since I've worked directly with cryptic specifically. Yeah, I wrote it, but I wrote it some point in the last year, maybe even close to a year ago. And then I implemented it, and then I haven't touched that part of the code since. So it's been a while. And I'm looking at it and I'm going, well, encrypt string, shouldn't the string already be encrypted? But wait, we're not providing the string. So how's it encrypting the string? And then I'm like, well, kind of looks like the string gets encrypted right here because you provide the recovery phrase. Which gets me back to, I don't like the naming of encrypt string now that I'm trying to use it, but for backwards compatibility, and maybe I should add a note to that. Backwards Compatible. I don't know. So I'm trying to determine, so if we've got cryptic, create, sure does. It's right there. I even added a type for it. Maybe I need to reload. Let's reload real quick and see if it detects it after that. Yep. String cryptic. Cool. All right. So, let me see. So AJ does use a create thing, and that's how you create the dash transaction initially. Let's see what else does create. I don't know if I love create. That's why I'm kind of going through to see dash socket does create. And I think dash socket essentially does a dash socket creates an instance of the dash socket. Dash site. Okay, so the other thing I disliked about what I was doing is this storage salt is a hard-coded version. And by generating the salt, putting it into a hex and then it getting stored with the key store. By using a key store, you are essentially storing a unique salt per user. And then I think that would increase security, because right now that's just a hard-coded salt. And I think that it would be preferred to use a salt that is unique to each user, essentially, because, yeah. Hmm. So if we did it like this, so you create an instance with the encryption password and a salt. You would then take that and you could encrypt the message or decrypt. Oops. Decrypt. For decrypt, it needs ciphertext. And IV. And encrypt is similar. Okay. And then the derived key, oh, that's something that we probably need to copy over there. Derived bytes. Bits. Which I think uses this stuff. So we've got derived key here. So derived key, async. Why do I do it like that? I don't know why I did that. I mean, I did copy, or not copy. I forked this originally. What? Are you kidding me? I cut that, dang it. So async function, derive key. A parameter initializer is only allowed a function or constructor implementation. I guess that would be why. Async function derive key. That's very, oh, derp. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I think this was one of the other things. Might need to get. Let's see. Hey, Ray, how you doing? Why is that complaining? Overload. Forget to use await? Yes, I did. Okay. So key material. Wait, password, current, crypto. What are you up to tonight, today, whatever? I don't know. I don't know where you're at. It's night here. Nice. Who was playing? Haha, that was a question I was gonna ask. You never know with people online. You say football, I think American football. And then you find out they mean soccer. And then I, you know, feel bad. Let's see. All right. I am thinking that instead of doing this in here, I want to Okay, so I want to take the key material and return it as part of this. Because I think there was an instance where I needed the key material and did not have access to it. So rather than every decrypt and encrypt, if we've already derived the key, I'm hoping this will work. So a lot of the structure of this cryptic storage was, well, I both changed a lot, but then I preserved a lot from the library I had forked it from, or hard forked it from, I should say. And so, maybe I should actually use that. So let's say encryption password to keep this more clear. And then, but also, you know, derive key does not use the password. I'm gonna eliminate that. This is a breaking change. Not that I think that many people are using this, but this will break things if people are. Most of the issue with that is fixed by me just doing this derive key, so I don't have to change that in other places. So derive key, we just need the salt, iterations, hash name, key material. We get the key material there. What's this complaining about? Derive key are incompatible between these types. The types of derive key are incompatible between the... Oh, yeah, okay. So it's complaining because of the change I just made. So let's find derive key. We probably need to copy this though and do something like import key. Import key, password. Okay, so the import key, and eliminate that. And it doesn't return, what does it return? Let's see. A promise. Yeah, open it. Let's say promise that fulfills the imported as a crypto key object. All right, so it might actually be fine. Oh, I need to change these messages. So we've got creates key material for sheesh. This music got intense all of a sudden. Screwing up my train of thought here. Creates key material for crypto. Let's say subtle crypto. Create subtle crypto key material. How about that? And then, so that's import derive key. Let's see. Derives a secret key. from master key material, I think. I'll just say key material. So create subtle crypto key material, derive secret key from key material, from subtle crypto key material. Maybe cryptic instance. Let's do that. So then create as a cryptic instance. Okay. Yeah, I like that naming better. However, I also want string cryptic changed. Okay, I think I'll like that naming better. And then if we come back down here, create is a cryptic instance, which contains that, and then derive key this time should have a salt. Current crypto. Crypto key. If that's a promise, maybe I should be saying await. So then derive key turns a promise still. I think that is right. So decrypt, get cipher config, get init vector. Oh, let's see. Cipher config, derive key, sync function. Ooh. That song change was a little bit drastic. The previous song was a little more chill. And I'm enjoying the sound of it. All right. That's actually really funny. So encrypt I had set up this way already, but decrypt I didn't. That's funny. All right. Well, let's do that then. And I don't think there should be a comma there. Do. Okay, get cipher config. I think default config should be available there. It is, yeah. Okay, so if I do that, then instead of all this nonsense, I could do that. And this. All right, so then you've got hex to buffer, ciphertext, string to buffer, message. Okay, so adding that encrypt, it now has defaults, but is overridable in the function decrypt derived key, get init vector. Oh, we probably need to add those to, what is this? The cryptic create? Cryptic instance. Oh no, it's the cryptic methods. Cryptic methods. I believe it's the crypto key format for these. Key material, crypto key, derived key. material are incompatible between these types. Promise crypto key is missing the following properties. Type crypto key, algorithm, extractable type. Type formatter, assignable to type cryptic instance. Create. Oh, I need to modify derive. Is it derive key that I changed? Derive key now does salt, so yeah, maybe I do need to derive key. Oh no, I did update that. Okay. Oh, key material. Oh, okay, okay. So maybe both of these would be promise crypto key. I don't know if that would fix it. Did it? Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. But I still need to update encrypt with output formatter. I'm gonna copy this. And so I believe that was methods, encrypt string. So promise. Nope. Okay, I think that should... Oh, wait. That's right. Encrypt string, this is optional and optional. All right, this was complaining the last time I tried to use it with an object, but this should make it so you can override it now. So if you provide an object as the key, it will extend. I don't know if hash dot length is ever used. I think I had originally intended. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's used. What about? Oh, interesting. Has no exported member. Encrypt string. What did I change it to? Encrypt. str. All right, so we've updated some of these functions. I think I want to get rid of this length thing for hash. And if it's hash dot, let's find all hash. Hash. So what I'm thinking is, didn't mean to click there. Let's see. I think I prefer referencing this as the cipher. I think it was said somewhere here. Or is it encrypt? No, it's probably in here somewhere. So there's the algorithms for derived key. Oh, that's right. I don't like this name anymore. I don't want that to be the name either. So this would be derivation algorithm. Let's rename this. We already did that in this file. So let's see, find derivation. Yeah, so this is derivation algorithm. Okay, so derivation algorithm, hashing algorithm. SHA 256. So I think I prefer that. Okay, so now we've got hash equals hashing algorithm. PBKDF2 is derivation algorithm. I might set the default iterations here. Well, why were the... I think the iterations are 1,000 for AES GCM. It might be bad, or maybe not bad, but let's see. Find iter. Doesn't list it there. Okay, so this says iterations, get key material. This is PBKDF2. So that iterations is way higher than what I was using. And it's also saying encrypt AES GCM. So maybe I should do way higher. That's literally 100,000. So I'm gonna set that as the default. Whereas the key store stuff here, this stuff, is set to that. Okay, so that's even higher. Right, so I'm going to use that as the default. Unless something jumps to my attention of that being a bad choice, I'm going to choose more iterations, as I think that means higher security. So we've got derivation algorithm, hashing algorithm, derived key length, which I guess I don't really specify that anywhere here, but it gets used as part of the num bits.
Hey man, what's up? What's the tracks? You might have looked cool in the old times, but you're now in the land of fresh and dope. And if you wanna know, then throw us a bro. Straight out freedom, looking down your way. We're cruising in the 90s, know what to say. In only way, just bet you've never seen moves like the way show. I'ma swing it in, this whole world has to go.
Maybe I don't like that. So if I do this instead, so cipher algorithm is equal to that. Okay. All right, that's the only places it was attempted to be used. Okay, but with our other fix, we should also be able to use the object form now. No? Expected one argument, 2, but got 1. Let's reload the window. This should be fixed. There we go. Now it's optional. Okay, so all right, so derivation algorithm and iterations. That's the one we're missing. And hashing would be what is it? Hashing PRF. Okay, so see if we can actually, let's check. So key material derived bits, let's check for that. Key material derived bits, derived key. That might be worth allowing an override on as well, so last gave an overload string is not assignable to a parameter of key usage to type key usage. Is that why I wasn't? That's pretty odd. Argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type key usage. It's not a string. I mean, yeah, it's a string, but it's literally exactly what it was. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Like, look at this. That sure looks like an array of strings to me. What the heck? What if I do this? Okay, if quotes changed that, I was gonna lose my crap. So I'm glad that didn't fix it. That is all kinds of dumb. But you know what? I prefer just doing this, since it was clearly working just with that exact thing. So I'm going to do that. Then it's extendable. But maybe this would be better as material targets. And then this one. All right. So then it's more clear that these ones are for the derived key and those ones are for the key material. The other thing we're still missing in here is we've got derived key now, but we don't have derived bits. So let's copy that, and I'm gonna go in here and derive. Oh, that's exactly what I need. So subtle derive bits. Okay. I'm gonna actually copy the innards of this. Okay. So num bits. Why is this complaining now? Did I comment out? Oh, that's why. Okay. I'll leave that commented. Um, do I use the salt? I do. Everything else is defaults and num bits. Okay, so we've got that there. Okay, so I think we may have gotten enough of this stuff in here that we need. However, I did just add derive bits. Using function derive bits. And that probably needs to be added. Where was that? Here. Derive bits. So derive can be used to derive an array of bits from a base key. So derives an array of bits. Derives bits from subtle crypto key material. I'm gonna say it like that. And then this will be derive bits. And we need num. I think it would be a number. And this would be numbits. Numbits, I think. Okay, so derive bits. We come up here, and this is derive bits. And if we go down here, derive bits. Wait, why is this complaining? Are incompatible between types. It's not assignable to promise crypto key. What? That's a promise. We're awaiting derive bits. To that, derive bits. Is it not a crypto key? What's it return? Promise with an array buffer. Ah, okay, that's why. So, array buffer. So now, is it complaining? No. Okay, good. Let me check this real quick. So, does name and IV additional data for GCM? This contains additional data. Tag length. A number. This determines the size. The authentication tag generated in the encryption operation. According to the specification, this must have one of the following values. ASGCM specification recommends that it should be those optional and defaults to 128, but is not specified. Okay, so that's what's happening is it's defaulting to 128. However, this one requires the length and the counter. Okay. I could have sworn there was one area where wait, I know there's an area where you specify the cipher length. because I defined it. So as part of the derived key, you specify the cipher length. Let me check that real quick. So derived key. And that doesn't happen for derived bits. So derived key does algorithm, base key, derived key algorithm. So that's this. Extractable key usages. Derived key algorithm. Length in bits of the key to generate this must be one of 128, 192, or 256. Okay. All right. I'm going to assume this is fine then. I was just thinking I might need to add the IV or something here, but it doesn't look like it. So given these changes, let's try, encrypt key store first. So I want to try in here to see if I can get the same values. So we set the information like that. We get salt and IV. So then in here we cryptic create cryptic, then uses the encryption password. We say cryptic buffer to hex salt, and we cryptic encrypt the IV. Okay, so I think that should also work. And then derive key salt. So derive key. Why did I have it doing the IV? So derive key is just the salt. If I needed that. I don't think I need that though. I'm gonna delete that and that. And maybe I'll leave that for a moment. Okay, so essentially the things I need to set are the MAC, the salt, and the IV and the ciphertext. So I'm gonna comment that out for a moment and actually do this. So key material is going to be cryptic dot key material. Then they should be working off the same base key, and it uses this information, a length. Gonna delete that. I don't think I need this all the way down there. think I could probably move it up, right? Oh, it's because of IV I needed it. Then I will put it right here. And why is this complaining? That's why. Okay, but I'm gonna do it like this. So await key material. And instead of this one, I'm also gonna take this and up here do wait derived key. And I'm gonna comment this out. So derived key is that. And what else? Suppose. Does not exist on cryptic met. What? Derived bits. Cryptic methods, derived bits. Must be out of date, so. Okay, so I want to test. Oh, actually, before I forget, I need to look at something real quick. Dang it. Okay, got distracted real quick. Let's see. Derived bits. So I want to log pretty much all of this. Maybe not all of it, but a lot of it to see what it looks like. I'm gonna do that, and that, and that, that, and that. So what I'm wondering about is the encrypted phrase here may actually output a string rather than the hex. So let's see, encrypt, encrypt, encrypt. So encrypt. The default is buffer2 hex, so it is expecting a hex, not a string, so it might be fine. I mean, I guess it's still hex, but, or it's still string as hex, I think, but, yeah. All right, I'm going to, that's the wrong one. This one? Okay. So we want dash cryptic. Let's do dash cryptic incubator test. All right, so that certainly encrypted a lot. So let's just look at the last one. So what we've got here is not a failure to communicate. The first one is the key store. The second one is all of this stuff. So we want to look at that. So the key store ciphertext versus the encrypted phrase, they are the same. Good. Okay. So that's good. It also decrypted the phrase correctly. Which means it used the ciphertext must have also used the key material generated here correctly. Let's see. And that's the other thing I want to test. And maybe I should change this around. So I want to make sure that these, just going to add another C there. Or maybe I'll do CKCB. All right. For cryptic BMAC and cryptic KMAC. So now, oh, well, actually, it kind of already is, I think. Because derived bytes is created by cryptic. So it's okay. They both kind of are. I suppose the only difference is the ciphertext used. So if we do this encrypted phrase, but it's already the same, so that shouldn't change anything. But we should be able to do that, and CK Mac. All right. So let's refresh this real quick. You know what? I actually think this worked faster. Because before I implemented... Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't have. Did it? Maybe. No, it probably didn't work faster. Maybe I'm just crazy. It seemed like it had less lag every time it tried to encrypt, but I might just be crazy. So let's do dash incubator cryptic test alpha. And we will do that. Okay, so now we've got the BMAX. So the CK and KMAX match, and the BMAC and CBMAC matches, which is good. I didn't expect them not to, but it's always good to verify. And that gives us everything we need so that we can use cryptic storage rather than this stuff, which will just keep things separate and a little bit cleaner. Okay, the other thing I want to test, because I haven't tested it yet, and it will be interesting to me, is we've got the cipher here. And we've set up KS cipher to support any of these. So I want to try this one, because this is what we were using in the first place. So I want to see if it's possible to, let's see. Essentially generate a GCM version of the key store. I think that's all we need to do. So let's refresh. Nothing imploded yet. So dash incubator. GCM key store. Maybe we'll move this around. And then let's do a password. Oh, look at that. IV missing required. IV. Where's it missing? So wallet, settle crypto, counter IV. Oh, okay, so if we weren't trying to essentially double encrypt it, in this instance, I think it's just IV, and then I think we can disable both of those. So let's want to copy that and refresh. All right, so let's try this again. There we go. Okay. So this one did GCM as far as I'm aware. And the max match. Okay, so now I want to update things. Since we verified they're matching, anywhere I'm setting KS here, so these are all set up here. So anything I'm setting in line down here, so salt, those stay the same. Although, maybe let's see if we move this up here. No, this up here. So then buffer 2 hex, then we could do this. All right. Then this one. I mean, this is way longer, so it's not exactly ideal. And it might kind of implode, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm trying it. And numbits comes from that. And then this, I want to comment out. I want to drop this now. And instead of ink, I want it to use encrypted phrase. Okay. Oh, why is it complaining? Argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type array buffer like. Oh. It's already a buffer. Okay. That's why. And instead of those ones, we're going to use... actually, let's replace these. Delete these ones. Or wait, no. Because now that is encrypted. So I'm just going to drop these ones. So we can drop those. I think we can drop this. Okay. So now we should be using all the properties from cryptic storage. I'm gonna delete these since I'm not using the inline anymore. And let's test this real quick, shall we? All right, it's still loading. All right, I'm gonna make a new key store here and save this. All right, so copy and paste. All right. Now, let's refresh. Right. So now the decryption here should use the old stuff. So encrypt is using the cryptic storage, and all the decryption is using the non-cryptic storage. So we're going to test this out. And let's enter the code. Uh-oh. Let's try this again. Interesting. Okay, so it didn't work. That is interesting. It should have worked, I think. So we either missed setting something. We've got salt, HMAC, PBKDF2, ciphertext. I don't know if this does or should matter, but I'll do that just in case. So maybe we'll try this again real quick. Just in case that was it. I just happened to notice that. Okay. Let's try this out. No. Interesting. So the Macs aren't matching. Let's go into the decryption and log the Macs. Actually, I'm going to copy this. Where is it? Did I miss it? This. All right, let's retry. Oh, that was in bytes. Let's move it up here. All right. Okay, let's refresh again and try this. Okay, so the MAC is the 6657, and clearly neither of those other ones match. Okay. Okay, the other thing I'm thinking it could be, so let's go down to the encrypt, is it is related to the num bits here. Okay, so I'm gonna do this time. And we're gonna move this right here. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, so we just made a new one. Let's refresh and enter the encryption phrase. Now, still again. Why is that still complaining? Got, but got one. Oh, expected 2 to 3, got 1. All right. Oh, could that be it? Salt is required. Ooh, that's my bad. So just this one is not required. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that is optional. Okay, so let's see. Where's salt? Let's see if I provide that. If it actually works. Maybe it's kind of weird that, oh, maybe salt was acting like undefined inside of a string or something. I don't know. But I think we're gonna need to encrypt again. So let's do num bits or salt. Okay, so let's try this. Still no. Maybe it needs it in buffer form. Let's try that just in case. Oh wait, it's already complaining. Argument of type is not assignable to parameter of type string. Oh, wait. So derive bits, derive key, salt is also a string. So it should be that. Buffer to hex. So hex to buffer. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think I have something wrong here. So salt or array buffer like. Let's see if this solves it. Oh no, so this does string to buffer. String to buffer. Derive key. String to buffer. Derive bits. String to buffer. So salt is coming in, expected as a string. There and there. And it's being converted to buffer. Maybe that's what's causing it? Let's try that. Maybe that's a foobar on my part. Nope, that ain't right. Let's see if maybe that's it. Derive key for salt. Okay, let's try that out and see. Okay. Refresh, clear, choose, I'll do the password first, start, okay, Hey, look at that. Oh my gosh, that's annoying. So that's why I was doing string to buffer, not hex to buffer. So with that correct conversion there, all right. Okay, so now with that fixed, I should be able to convert the rest of the decryption stuff to use this. Oh man. All right, so Okay. Cryptic random bytes. I think ID is the least likely of the ones I'd want to change. I think iteration probably as well. Okay, so then those, let's go back here. Okay, so that would give us those, and then we could delete that and this. Num bits. I think we could also get rid of this stuff. Then I think we could do salt. Why is that complaining? Is not assignable to parameter of type string. Oh, interesting. So okay, so that should probably fix that. All right. And what do we got? Hashing algorithm. Derivation algorithm. Iterations. Oh my gosh. Iterations. Okay. Oh, derp. Gen key store. This doesn't need to be async. Okay. So I don't think we need buffer here right now. And I don't think we need Mac. Nor do I think we need ciphertext. So now we get encrypted phrase, set it to ciphertext here. We get the Bmax, set that. And delete that. And even probably all of those. I might just comment those ones out for now. All right, so that's cleaned up quite a bit. In reality, I could probably take this and come up to near here, kind of like here. Oh, wait. Could we? So it is, it's more than likely that we wouldn't be setting any of this stuff inside of this function. We would actually be setting it globally, I think. Either way, since we're expecting to use more or less the same setup, let's see. You know, I was trying to make this so it doesn't need to get set inside this function, but the reality is so many of these things, even though we'll have defaults, so many of them are going to be dependent on the key store that you choose to use. So maybe it does make sense not to put these up here and just leave them. Yeah, because this is assuming you're providing, let's see, an encryption password and a recovery phrase. So for the encryption one, we're assuming we're making a key store, but for the for the decryption ones, okay, so maybe this does make sense from a, if it's ours and we're encrypting by default, we're going to have our default settings, and so we don't need to set it in the encryption. We probably also wouldn't need to do this here. I don't know. We'll see. It's already getting cleaned up. I want to clean up a bit more. And maybe we'll shift that around some more to clean it up. But we're going to need a lot of this. Well, probably not that one. We're going to need a lot of this. So then we want to come up to decrypt. I'm going to do the key one first. So decrypt from key store. I'm going to paste that here. Actually, I'm going to add some spaces around it just to make it more obvious. Okay, so instead of encrypt, we want decrypt. And we're going to use the ciphertext. And we need this. And probably not buffer, but okay, and derived bytes, numbits, and salt. Okay, so I think Encryption password, salt. We don't use IV buffer anymore. We do need those. Iterations. Okay, let's try this out. This last one passed. However, it doesn't look like where is that? Await decrypt from keystore. Argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type array buffer. Oh, derp. We don't need to do that anymore. That's why. So if I do that and that, I think this will solve it. Okay, let's try again. Okay. But it's still not showing the decrypted phrase. Why? It should have output it. Key stored to JSON. Oh, I didn't fix this one. My bad. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Okay, so decrypt from key store. We didn't need that or this. Any of this. Hate it when you can hear fireworks, but you can't see them. It's not fair. Okay, so decrypt, cryptic. Right. Decrypt phrase Mac equals BMac. Decrypt. Okay. And you know what? This bytes one is pretty much irrelevant now, because it was all just me testing the derived bytes for that. Oh, wait, no, it's not irrelevant. Forgot about that. So there's something about importing the key from the derived bytes rather than so what is this? Import key. Let's see. So in this import key, we're doing raw. We do the string to buffer. So instead of string to buffer for the password, we're doing the derived bytes. Then we're doing cipher algorithm. Cipher algorithm. Is that right? That would just be what, AES CTR? Whereas, I forget why I was looking into this method. But honestly, I've already committed this code. I'm okay deleting it if I really need to reference it again. We're not using it right now, so I'm not going to upgrade it. Not using the buffer anymore. All right, we are creating a new cryptic. Okay, deleting that because it's referenced in the new decryption one. Okay. Oh wait, I tested this, didn't I? Let me test it again. Refresh this. Okay. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's working. Let's test one of the other ones. Oh crap, but I don't remember which one's which. That's my bad. Well, we're gonna find out. Boom. All right, that worked. So it is still decrypting the Xchain version as well. All right, I'm gonna move this off screen now. Oh, look at that. We've eliminated the need to import cryptic itself because it's now wrapped up in those. Cool. All right, so we've got Encrypt Keystore here. I'm gonna comment this out for now. And did I do this one already? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is where I was thinking we would add Encrypt Keystore. So we need encryption password and recovery phrase. Encryption password. Okay. Right. So just with this change, we weren't storing the cipher before or any of these values. So if we look at, oh yeah, this right here, we don't have anything other than salt in the KDF params, and we don't have the cipher set or anything like that. So with this change, if we go ahead and wipe out this wallet, let's refresh first. Uh-oh. Okay, I am glad I tested this before wiping it out. So console error, this is... pretty much at the end of the file in main. I guess not the end of the file. I've added a lot since there was the end. Okay, so in here we tried to decrypt, but instead unable to decrypt recovery phrase. So that's using decrypt wallet. And so it tried to use encrypt string. Oh, I think I know what it is already. Exactly what I walked back doing. I think we end up needing in this one instance. So we've got GCM length would be 256. Hashing algorithm is SHA 256. Derivation algorithm is PB EBKDF2, I think. Is that right? Yeah, it's finding others, so it's got to be close. And iterations is 1000. Whoops, my numlock is off. Okay. So with that, let's refresh and try again. Still not working. Well, it's loading a lot more. Let's see. Did it maybe clear the... Oh, okay, there we go. So it cleared the encryption password. Let's see if this is the right one. No. Interesting. So it's still wrong. So decrypt, salt. Oh wait, it should have defaulted to all of these things. I didn't change the defaults in here. So this should have been working. Oh, only iterations. I'm not going to mess with these then. I just want to try and override the iterations, which I think was 1,000, but maybe it was 10,000. I guess I could see 1,000. Okay, so with iterations 1,000, I think that should have worked. Oh. I have theory. And then if I do this. Okay, so my theory is buffer to hex, because I changed this around. So let's try that. Let's try the encryption passphrase again. Ha! Okay. Cool. I was super worried there for a second. Let me copy this. Hmm. I swear there's a way to mark something as deprecated. Let me see. I think in the type hinting there's a way to do it, so I'm gonna try. To look at some of AJ's stuff, because I'm pretty sure I've seen him do it. Is that all he's doing? At least in that one. That's annoying. Okay, so not in that one. What else do I got? Dash site, maybe? I mean, I suppose I can do that. But I swear, the... Oh, derp. What version are we on? 0.10. Shoot. I am working on a different version. That's not good. So since 0.1. Let's say that. What was it called again originally? Encrypt string was encrypt string. Okay, so let's say Dang it, I want it to indicate that it's deprecated. Hmm. Hmm. Right, encrypt pass. Salt. Okay, so that at least deprecated encrypt string moved to cryptic create. Breaking chains. Cryptic create. Expect salt in hex format instead of plain string. If stored as a plain string, convert with the example below. Okay. So, cryptic create, encrypt, buffer to hex, string to buffer, salt. All right. So now at least I have it semi-documented because, you know, I don't touch this that often and there's a good chance I'm going to forget that. So if I've got some readmes that reference that, let's see. Right, update the readme here real quick. Constant salt, constant IV. I'm gonna resize this a bit. So buffer to hex salt. And buffer to hex IV. Encrypted text is equal to encrypt All right, so cryptic defaults sets default web crypto values, and cryptic is a thin wrapper around web crypto and sets default All right, so cryptic is a thin wrapper around web crypto and sets sane defaults to allow quickly implementing browser side, maybe not even browser, implementing encryption in your application. Simple example. Okay. And how am I getting cryptic? Imports this. Install storage via VPN. Okay, so import cryptic, like so. Where is that? I want to look at the index. No, I want to look at the actual index. There we go. So exports, not cryptic. So what I actually want in the example is Alright, so cryptic is a thin wrapper around web crypto and sets same defaults to allow quickly implementing encryption in your application. Getting started, install cryptic storage via npm. Import. Buffer, cryptic random bytes. Okay, text to encrypt. Console.log. Encrypted text. Decrypted. All right. Breaking changes. Cryptic encrypt string. Renamed to create. Deprecation warning. Cryptic encrypt string renamed to cryptic create. Maybe it's worthwhile saying, nope, not that. Copy, paste. So. Now expect salt in hex format instead of string. A string. Instead of a string. If stored as a plain string, convert with the example below. All right, that's decent. It's a lot better than the documentation that was there. So let's see what else. We've got that updated. I think this, we did add string. Let me add this here. And then take this, paste it there, and is that right? Okay. Encrypt string deprecated since version 0.1. Renamed to create. Deprecated. Renamed to create since version 1. Let's do that. Okay. Actually, I don't want to do that. So right now, cryptic storage is on a, at least the one that we were including is on a, pre-version, I think. And that's why I was saying this is wrong, because I believe we're on 1.1 right now, and for some reason this is saying 1.0. So it does make me a little worried that I've done a bunch of changes. Oh yeah, look at that. But then I also thought these got merged. See, I thought these were merged back in. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, what's really weird is I've got this branch here, and yet a lot of the changes that are from that branch are actually in this. So, git fetch all. No, it's up to date. It's just so weird. Yeah, see, all of this is here. I don't know how I got some of this, but not all of it. Or maybe I'm just missing this. Maybe that's it. Let's see if I could do that. Get rebase I fix separate cryptic storage, cryptic from storage. You have unstaged changes. Oh yeah, okay. So, have I already done a commit to this branch? Should have been looking. Yes, initial updates to support Keystores. Okay, let's try this rebase now. I actually want to watch this though. So let's see. Updates to support. Proof readme. Alright, yeah, I want all of those. Okay. So that gets me, I think, in the right order here. And let's see, so package.json is now the correct version. That's good. And I get push origin feed keystore force. Okay. So we've got those changes pushed. I think I had the heck. Thought I had the repositories up for that. Dang it. That's annoying. Oh wait, I do have them up. Cool. Okay, so that's wallet. This is cryptic storage. Alright, so we just updated this. We actually go to the code. Master. Okay, so this was the README, and if we actually go to what I just pushed, this is now the README. A lot better, if you ask me. It's got an example. It tells you how to install it via npm. Cryptic is a thin wrapper around web crypto and sets sane defaults to allow quickly implementing encryption in your application. Okay, and then if we look here, this is what's interesting to me is that's closed, but it wasn't acting like it's merged. Or maybe it is? I don't know. I'm so confused. So that's master origin. All right. So I guess it is in sync. Yeah, I was thinking all of these would be... Well, what the heck? Origin fix. Let's see, checkout branch. Get push. Origin. Fix. Separate. Okay. So now origin is up to date with that. But it's still weirdly behind. So there's make derived public key method, and that's also down here, but that should have been considered merged. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is what AJ was saying. If you rebase it correctly, all of these get merged back in, but this is acting, I don't know. It seems weird to me. But in any case, this is now updated. Cryptic storage is updated. I'm actually going to switch back to our key store in case we need to do more changes. I'm going to resize this and move it off screen for now. I'm not going to merge it yet. I haven't done all the testing that I want to. Maybe I should move that back real quick. There's a couple files here that, so the examples for browser, let's close that. So there's this browser example, and then there's a server example, and I haven't tested these yet to see if they're working. So before I merge this into master, I want to verify that this is all still working. And I'm not going to do it right this second because that's not what I'm going for. Let's see. So, okay, I can move this back off screen. And we can refocus here. I don't think I'm needing this right away. Move that off screen. And this is going to be the main focus again now that we've got the key store updated. Or sorry, not the key store. I mean, now that we've got cryptic storage updated. We don't need that open. Okay. Okay, so kept getting sidetracked there, but what we want to do now is actually wipe out the data here. And we're gonna recreate here. So our encrypt key store gets triggered now in the init wallet. The init wallet is triggered in wallet encrypt. And wallet encrypt, I believe, is triggered in main here. So let's see. Encrypt. So you've got that there. Oh, that's right. Okay, so wallet encrypt is not triggered here. Wallet encrypt is triggered in one of the in phrase backup or import. So essentially what we'll do is we'll go into add existing here. We're gonna put in the recovery phrase. Do our alias, add, drop in the encryption. Remember, okay. Now, it worked, but we got a error. So could not be cloned for local forage. Now, what I think may have just happened, and I was semi-expecting if I'm right about this, is this key store now in wallets, so in wallets here. Oh, interesting. It didn't actually save. That wasn't expected. But that would be the error. So it looks like it created most of the other things. But that local forage is apparently, it's saying it failed to set this. Oh, you know what it's going to be, I think? I think that's what it is. Let's clear this out and do it again. Okay, so clear site data, clear that, refresh. Okay, so add existing, recovery, alias, encryption password, remember, encrypt. All right, we did not get an error that time. And if we come in here to wallets, aha, now we have a wallet. That was it. Okay, so we forgot to do the await. Now, we should have more info. So we've got the cipher there. We've got the cipher params. That's not changed. KDF params, we have a lot more details there. And the MAC address, the cipher text. So we've got a more complete key store now. So the other thing though is in in phrase backup here, we also trigger the encryption. Wait, no, not backup. It's not phrase backup. It's phrase import that I'm looking for. Okay, so in import, if we're adding in the ability to upload a key store, it would happen in this import stuff. And if they upload that, we probably don't want to just generate let me rearrange this real quick. We probably don't want to generate a new key store. We want to use the one they have already. So we've got a init wallet here. Init wallet is what we were looking at here. And then we get recovery phrase from the wallet. And that is state wallet. So wallet is set here. So that's where this gets set up. We've got the recovery phrase. If you're importing, whereas if you do it here, so phrase backup is triggered after phrase generate. Let's see. I'm trying to order these. So you either import or you generate. And if you generate, you backup. And if you, no. Yes? Okay, so if you generate, you backup. And if you backup, then, well, and then regardless, you encrypt. So if you import, you then go to encrypt. Or if you backup, you then go to encrypt. So that gets us here to encrypt. So unlike import, which does the derive wallet data, phrase generate does the generate wallet data. And generate wallet data, is this the new function? It might be the new one I made. Yes, okay. So this is the new function I made. Because I had the snafu where derive account data was actually generating, no, not derive account data. It was derive wallet data. This was generating recovery phrases when I didn't realize it was. And so I wanted it to be more clear. So it's essentially using the generate where I know it's going to be generating a new wallet, and that's how it does it. And then it passes it into the derive wallet data. So it's basically a small wrapper around derive wallet data, which generates a phrase first. I don't know if I'm using this function. No. It's not even being used anywhere. Maybe I should remove it. What about this one? Also not used anywhere. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, that's expected. This is the error I was expecting, actually. So now that we replaced our account here with the new cipher information, the salt is now a hex rather than just a plain string. So that fix I had done somewhere, I'll find it eventually. This fix. This is no longer needed. So I should be able to just do that. I'm going to comment this out for now. And if I refresh this time, oh wait, nope. I forgot that I've got it in here where if there is no, if it detects the decryption phrase as being wrong, it clears out the phrase that was stored. So I need to enter the encryption phrase again. What? Okay. I didn't see that one coming, actually. That should be working. Encrypt wallet. KS salt. Comes from there. So decrypt password. KSIV. Salt phrase. Salt IV. Oh. This, I think. Okay, let's try this now. All right, so let's try the encryption password again. No, what? Let me see if maybe having that set messed things up on the initial import. So just cleared out the data. Actually, I'm going to clear that again. Okay, so now it's clear. Add existing. We're going to import the recovery phrase, set our alias, add wallet, do the encryption phrase, encrypt. Okay, it's acting like that worked. Session storage, encryption password is there. So we've got the wallets there. There's the key store. And it should be loading the data from this key store. Oh, no, it should be. So it should be setting the cipher. So it's getting the cipher, AES 128. It's getting the cipher length, the hashing algorithm. All of those should be set now. And if we refresh, ooh, dang. To decrypt recovery phrase error. Okay, so I want to come into here. It's main 514. Main around here. I want to see what's happening here. See what error it's throwing. Okay, so okay, and that one is 146 of decrypt. So uncaught in promise. Uncaught in promise error. So decrypt wallet, wait. Crypt wallet happens here, cryptic create. And await decrypt, cipher text. And decrypt IV. Oh. Um, key store. So okay, so if instead of what we're doing here, we just provide the key store, which would be this. Let's see. So something like that there, and then here, something like this. App state selected key store. Okay, let's try this instead. Can I clear any errors? No. Aha! That's funny. Okay, so essentially, I was still using this decrypt wallet function, and I shouldn't have been. So in reality, I shouldn't do this. I'm gonna undo all of this. I'll keep this around just in case. But instead of decrypt wallet here, I'm gonna replace, let's see. With decrypt key store. Okay. And then this one. Replace, replace, replace. Okay. Okay, so let's refresh again. It didn't log us out. That's really good. But this time we want to be logged out. So let's go ahead and clear site data, refresh. All right. We're going to add existing again. Paste in our phrase, enter an alias. Next, do that, encrypt, boom. And we've got our wallet here with the key store. All right. And if we refresh, we're good. Awesome. Okay, but I'm going to add the try catch back in now. Now that we figured out the problem there. as it lets us better control. Let's see. So existing wallet, this would be the import dialog. Phrase import. That don't look great. Let's see. Drag and drop a key store to drag and drop a key store file or click to upload. All right. Shoot, I was just looking at this. Well, that's pretty close to what I wanted, but I want a file upload. So file, see if this has it. There was an example of click, let's see. This, detecting cancellations. Cancel event is fired when the user does not change their selection, reselecting the previously. Following code will log to the console if the user closes the pop-up without selecting a file. That's not what I want. So, interfaces enable web applications to drag and drop files on a web page. This document describes how an application can accept one or more files dragged. So, drop handler, drop zone, drop handler. If data browser's default drag behavior. Oh, that's interesting. I was wanting the entire area clickable, but apparently only that small. Oh, okay. It's been so long since I've done this. So essentially, they set the width to very tiny. The thing that's clickable is the label, not the file input. So if I go in here and say, input is type file. So let's see, width 0.1 pixels. Height. Opacity 0. Overflow hidden. Position absolute. Z index. So many things just to make it not clickable or not like focusable, targetable, all that stuff. Okay, so that would do that. So I could maybe do this. And then instead, this would become a label. And if I come here, I'm probably gonna comment this out for now. So then we've got label for a key store. All right. Although, oh, that's right. See if I put it in here, if it'll work. So now the label also has the file in there. If you click it, it should click the file. I'm not sure what would happen if you drop and yeah, let's see. Okay. Okay, interesting. Drag and drop a key store. Oh wait, that's weird. I might think something weird is going on here. Let me do label there. And label and div. Ooh, don't do that. Why you gotta play me like that? Okay, let's see if this still works. Okay, so what's annoying me is it's what is causing this? There's got to be a text transform somewhere. Ah, there we go. Field set label. Okay, let's do text transform none. There we go. That one's really weird. Okay, so drag and drop a key store file or click to upload. So you can click that. You can't select them because I believe user select is disabled somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, user select is none, which is preferred. So, let's see. Right, dot up drop for key store. Maybe I'll keep those and see if it works. For a key store, we want margin bottom of 0. Yeah, so it's getting... Oh, height 12 rem. Okay, so let's override that to, I don't know, let's try 4 rem. So a third of the size. Maybe half the size. All right. Drag and drop a key store file or click to upload. Whoa, don't do that. Okay, so if that's in there, All right, so essentially we want on change. Let's come in here and see if we can add it. Handle submit. Handle change. All right, let's see what that will do. Okay, phrase import change. That happened. All right, let's see. Okay, it did load the file. Cool. Even though I'm pretty sure this file is not an actual key store. Oh. Drag and drop a key store file or click to upload. Okay, so I have not added drop handlers yet. Let me see here. Drop. I don't think that'll work. But you know what? I can try it and see if anything implodes. And it was drop something or other, right? Where was that? So that's file API drop. So drop zone. Drop handler event. So on drop handler event. And then the drop handler had this. Right. Ooh, that's fun. Definitely not what I intended. Let's go into the dialog element, or component, I should say, dialog component here. And these are all the things we support so far. So I think what we want is a handle drop in here. So add listeners. And remove all. Okay, so I don't need to manually do that. So handle drop, add listener to form. I wonder if this will work on the entire form. But while I'm doing this, it may be worth, what was the other one? So drop handler and drag over. Oh yeah. So that would be drop. Glad I caught that. Alright, so let's copy that and we're gonna do drag over. Drag over. Handle. Drag over. Okay, and we're gonna go back to here. Okay, so with those added, now there should be a handle drop event and a handle drag over event. Okay, let's refresh this and see. All right. All right. Certainly did the drag over. Sweet Marie. Okay, and it did the drop as well. And drop returned length 0. Okay, so event target data transfer items is definitely a no. And files was also a no. That time it said length 1. Okay, so it does say length 1 there. And that is for data transfer items. So if data transfer items, let's do that. Okay, sure enough, import drop, key store, it shows the item name. Doesn't have interface used to access files. So, if items, data transfer. Wait, which one did it do? Okay, let's clarify that. All right, so items, file name, key store. Okay, more data. File API is what it sent me to, which doesn't show an example. I'm wondering if, let's see. All right, what am I doing? There we go. All right, so read file, load reader result. I'm gonna cut this and just say file and file. Okay, so if I have this, then I go back down here and say file and delete that and actually do that. All right, file. Okay, let's see if either of those work. Fresh, clear that, add existing. Hey, look at that. So, items, it saw that. We dropped it in there. Cool. All right. So, that worked. Do I like it up there? Let's see. I definitely don't like it in between. But I don't know if I like it on top either. Alright. Drag and drop a key store file or click to upload. So we can click to upload and select the file. And it loads it and parses it. Cool. So the other thing we kind of need to do is oh, I'm wondering if there's a way to style things. So input file, like if the file actually has something inside of it. Kind of like if a field has a value. Input file CSS style if is selected. I don't know. I'm gonna do it the way I've got in my head since nothing pulled up easily. So what I'm thinking is instead of doing it like this, we do something like this. So we do up drop state. Right. And then up drop becomes this. Well, I guess I'm not using state. Let's make sure that's still looking right. Yep. Okay, so updraw. This might be bad. I'm not sure if this will work. It would probably be better to actually do this. Drop. All right. That's what I'm looking for. So one of these had a state render. State render render. That's in balance. Do I have that in dialog? So rendered. Maybe I could do that. Oh wait, no, right there. Render. So render state position. Okay, so if I cut that and I paste it, come on, there. Okay. And then render becomes render. And then state dot render is equal to render. Why is this complaining? Does not exist on type. Okay. So if I do that, was any of this stuff gonna cause me issues? I think most of this should work. So if I do refresh, oh wait, and then I need state render, so I need to come into phrase import here. And state render state, I think. Is that it? Something like that. Don't move. Stop it. All right. So if I do that, and that. Let's see if this works. Uh-oh. Broke something. What the heck? What is that existing? So this is the import one. So this is freaking out just because I moved that. So if not rendered, but I have the rendered. No. Rendered dialog. Handle render state. I'm so confused. Why would that break it? Oh, wait. I have an idea. Did I not copy this right? Okay, so let's see if that fixes it. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay, so with that, I can then click that and I can select a file and it loads the file and shows the file name. Or I could drag one. Let's try dragging one. And it replaces the file name. Okay. What I need to add in here, though, before I forget, is the file reader has a JSON parser. What we should probably do is, so reader result try. Okay, try catch error. Okay, so with that change, let's make sure it still works. So first I'm gonna drag a file. Okay. If I click, I can still click. So I'll upload a file. Right? And we should be able to verify parse. Let's say parse load. All right. So one has Xchain, one has dash Incubator key store. That's good. And we probably want to do state as well, because then we could do state dot key store data is equal to result. Okay, and then we need to find the read files again, and instead of just read file, we want to send state as well. So there we go. Okay, so with that added, if we go, let's see. So handle submit. If no pass, key store is required. FD pass and no key store data, the recovery phrase or key store is required. If key store data, I'm actually going to do a return here just as I'm testing stuff. So I'm looking for wallet decrypt. Render wallet, go model. Okay, so that's what I'm actually looking for. But in this instance, we don't have the wallet info yet, I don't think. Oh, so are we passing wallet in here? And it's not being used. Okay, so we're okay then. So in reality, we don't need to pass the wallet. We just need to make sure this key store gets set inside of wallets. While I'm doing this, it's also really distracting to have this. So I'm gonna comment that out for now. And refresh again. Okay, so well, I was really hoping that key store data was set. Key store. It's parse loaded there. Oh, wait. I have an idea. It's probably because of that required. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. So without that required, it, let's see, shows the form data entries right there, and it includes the file. That's good. So KS file is set. So we could do form fde.ks file, but it also gets down and passed so pass is empty. So we could, let's see. So if fde ks file I don't know if I need to go that deep. I mean, at this point, if KS store, like, it's probably not going to make a difference, but I don't know. So that gets down to here. We have the data. So let's go into main here and find wallets. So that's where does wallets get set? Store wallets, up wallet. Okay. So that's how it gets updated. Wallets, that's where we get wallets. So get user info, wallets. All right, so that's where a wallet initially gets set. It gets upgraded there. Let's check get. And the only place it gets is from load wallets. Okay. So we probably want something like that. Come into phrase here. Phrase import. Ooh. That's a little tricky. I don't think we can set any of that information yet. Plot thickens. So what if we do key store and set it to state key store data, and then inside of wallet decrypt, where is it? I know it's open. Let's move this back closer to its other encrypt one. All right, let's do that. Okay, so wallet encrypt, close that, and move this. Constants I don't need right now, utils I don't need right now. All right, so wallet decrypt, we get to here. So if state.keystore return so if no key store and no key store, let's see. Let ks equal that for state.keystore. Okay, so we're going to say if no ks, otherwise we say that. Encrypted recovery phrase. All right, let's refresh this. We want to go back to the import. So key store data. All right, let's test this out. Okay, so it got that. It shows decrypt wallet, which got us, it opened the dialog. Let's see if I remember that. Okay. Let me clear that. Decrypt. Well, did something. should have, like, you know, console log decrypted key store. I'll say KS. And I'll say that. Okay, let's refresh again. Oh, look at that. And then it freaked out. Unable to decrypt recovery phrase type error. And the reason it's probably freaking out is there's no actual wallet. Yep. But it has or found a recovery phrase. So let's wipe out the data here. And then clear, refresh. All right. So we're going to do this again. Did I drag or drop? I don't know. Let's try this. Okay. So selected a file. Enter our alias. Add wallet. There we go. It tells us we decrypted it. Okay. So what happened here is we have the order differently for most of this stuff. So we would need this. I might copy most of this. I think we already have the phrase. So if we come to decrypt and we do this wallet, cannot find name wallet. Do you mean wallets? Or do I set wallet? Let's see, store. Decrypt, we need store. Derive wallet data. Okay, so with those added, now if we do app state, oh, we wouldn't have alias here. Interesting. Okay, so then here We wouldn't need to set upstate alias. It would already be set. And that's the only place it was needed. But wallet, we would be able to set wallet ID. We wouldn't need to set that. Okay. Come back here. Move this up there. Okay, so back to decrypt. Local gets the number of keys in the offline store. I don't think that's what I want. I think I want keys. And then length of the keys. Or maybe length would be it. Well, hey, did the music end? That means I've been on here a while. Oh, 8 hours. Apparently this playlist lasts 8 hours, so that's awesome. I've worked way longer than I intended. Darn it. Let's go to... I can try this one this time. Might not like it though. Might switch. Some ambient, apparently. No, I dislike it already. It might be fine if I hadn't been working 8 hours, but that will put me to sleep. Let's see. Alias. So what I want to do is if length is equal to 0, store all right, store accounts length is equal to 0, then we do this. New account. All right, let's see if this does what we need. Refresh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Why is that happening? I don't think we should have gotten an error. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a fluke, but I'm also gonna wipe this out just in case. All right, so clear that, add an existing, gonna select that, set our alias, add. Okay. Now, if this works, Unable to decrypt recovery phrase. Did you type the correct encryption? Unable to decrypt recovery phrase or X key value empty or invalid. Oh. That's why. Okay, let's try again. That's expected. Let's clear the data. It's probably got some partial data and didn't complete. All right. Add. I'm gonna drop the file. Set our alias. Add the wallet. Set the passphrase. Decrypt. Ugh! Why this time? I feel like it would have gotten really close that time. Those are set. That is not set. So where did it go wrong? We've got accounts. It did create a new account. It didn't create wallets. Ooh, that's right. So where we have a big hole is the wallets. So I think we need something like that in here. Oh wait, that's not gonna work right. Something like this. All right, let's try this real quick. Let's clear. Oh, all right, come on. Gosh darn it. Cannot set properties of null of settings wallets. Load wallets for alias. Wait, get user info. So that's decrypt down there. But all of this should have happened by that point. So set properties. Oh, wait. Wallets, this would not be selected wallet. This would be selected alias, I think. Is that right? Or wait, no. No. So wallets would be wallet ID, I think. Aliases would be the alias ID. So aliases, get item alias, user info. Store set item wallets info. So right after that, that's what I'm missing. No, dang it. Ugh. I want this. I might even want that. Okay. Let's try. Okay, stored alias and for this, I believe it would be app state dot selected alias. Okay, let's attempt this. Okay, did something. Let's check. I didn't see any errors. So we've got wallets with that data, with the key store, the aliases. Uh-oh. That's empty. Why is that empty? So init wallet, wallets info, info override. Wallet. Oh, load wallets. I thought that comes after. Oh. So if I do that after like that, then there should be a wallet, then wallet shouldn't be empty. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Add Jojo. Okay. And no. Wallets is still empty. So await. This should be awaiting for this to be done. So wallet should not be empty there. So that by the time this gets called, load wallets. Should be able to iterate over them. Set the values and then return them. It shouldn't be empty. It set the preferred username though, so it got that. It's got the first account. Let's refresh. Dang. Okay, so what's the problem here? Cannot read properties of undefined. Oh, it didn't create any of the addresses. I don't think init wallet does the accounts at all, since they're relatively new. So I'm gonna leave that for now. Right, so let's clear and try this and see if it goes smoother. We definitely got further that time. Let's see. So choose a key file. Cannot access wallets before its initialization. AS. Oh. Okay, let's try that. Alright, let's try again. Wait, gotta wipe this out. Okay, a lot more data that time. Things got set there. Password didn't get set there. Encryption password, that is. Aliases. We have a wallet this time. That's good. Addresses. We've got 20 of those. That's right. Wallets is set. Okay, so why did it go wrong this time? So load for selected alias. So it's failing down here, and yet there is an await there. I did notice that for some reason, so we're awaiting that, we're awaiting this, but we're not awaiting that. I don't think we need to, but this, which is it? It's complaining about wallets. So cannot set properties of null setting wallets. So it does say we have, I think set item is asynchronous. Well, didn't complain the same way that time, but let's start from scratch again. Okay. All right, that probably got there. Although that maybe that encryption password is right. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, and if I refresh, boom. All right. So that did it. Okay, so the issue now is actually because Wallet Decrypt is not closing all the dialogues. So app dialogues. So we probably need to close import. Let's see. Dialogue. Yeah. Phrase import. All right, let's... Oh, that's something I forgot about. That's why I think, one of the things I was doing... Oh, man. Something just added this delay. You see this? I had done some work to make sure that it loaded as quickly as possible without this flash. And now something I've done here has added that flash again. I am... It shouldn't be Wallet Decrypt adding the flash. I don't think. It would likely have to be something in main. So set up nav. Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. That's really irritating. I mean, awesome that we got the key store back in there, but that delay just looks so bad to me. Freak. Hmm. That actually improved things, even though that isn't what was causing the delay before. But, I mean, it's better than nothing. Especially since I really don't need that, the QR code stuff immediately. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that irritates me. Let's see if this does that. Okay, so this is the contacts version. So there is a brief flash, but it's pretty quick. And if we add, let's see. Okay, so no flash there, but if I do refresh. Okay, so there is a flash, but it's very brief. So I guess it's brief again. Yeah, I don't know. It's about what it was with those things deferred and async, but it's still really irritating for that to come up. Oh my gosh. Where? This is kind of a bummer to me. I was hoping I'd have this finished, but I don't think I'm gonna get much more done. Where is that window? Come on. There it is. All right. This is what I was looking for. Oh boy. I forgot about that. I need to update this one too. Let me wipe the data out here, and I'm gonna have to reload it. Okay, and we're gonna add an existing. Gonna do one with funds. And do recovery phrase this time, so there and that. Boom. All right. And make sure we can refresh. Awesome. Okay. So now let's add these as contacts. All right, that's working. Let's refresh and refresh. All right. Oof, man. All right. Well, officially, we've gotten key stores working. So now, which one is this for? Okay, that is the main one. So now in here, this key store was an imported one. You can tell by how it says Xchain key store, whereas this one over here should be a generated key store. So if we go in here, let's see. So this one should say dash incubator key store. So this was generated by our stuff here. Oh man. All right. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna shift this back off screen. And let's commit some of this stuff. So what do we got? Before I forget, I think I am logging the phrase somewhere. Oh yeah, it's probably in decrypt. Let's fix that first before I forget. All right, so this isn't needed now. Decrypted. Maybe I already removed that. Was that in that code? No. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I can delete that. All right, what else we got? I'm gonna clean this up. It's dumb because I'm only noticing it because of this one change, but I'll close and delete that and delete this. I'll leave that actually. and I'll leave that. Okay. Read file, upload, show file name, updrop. Okay. I want to clean up some of these console log things. I don't need to log that now. I might just delete that. Actually, I'm going to comment it out because I don't think that code's been committed yet. I'm going to delete that though. This also, I'm going to delete. Delete. So this seems to be correctly handling. If you provide key store data, we shift into decrypting it, and then the rest of the process gets done there. Otherwise, you would get through here, and we tested that by adding the new one. Let's see. So save that. I'm gonna delete this too, though. All right, and then so we're not using the form data at all. Raise backup. All right. Save that. This one. Let's see. So add a contact. We don't end up needing this. I'll remove that. Oh, interesting. I'll leave that because I do need to add some functionality for if the contact exists. So if I've already done some work and just commented it out, I might want to re-enable that and finish it at a later point. Okay. I'm gonna update this too and delete all of this. Okay. Wait, is there more I want to clean up here? There's a lot. I may eventually clean that up more. I'm leaving it for the time being though. Dialog. Handle drop. Add events. Move the render function. Okay. It's funny how it's showing the diff for that to me. Okay, so main, we've got decrypt key store. It's passed into all of those and used right there. Okay, and defers added there. What do we got in package.json? That doesn't need to be committed. Okay, so let's do Beat UI, new features. Import wallet, import Keystore, add import Keystore option. Keystore, all right. Okay, and we're gonna push that. All right. All right, so that should be deploying. If I can find the right window. I don't think I need these right now. I don't think I need this. I think I can close that. All right, here's what I was looking for. All right, so we should have new stuff in this pull request. What's that complaining about? Updated dependencies detected. That's not updated. You're a liar. Okay, but here are our changes. It says it was deployed. Oh, that might be kind of nice. Okay, so that's got our code in there, but we can also check something off the README, which is nice. I like checking things off the list. All right, so if we come here, we can now say modify cryptic storage key store code to be Xchain compatible. Sadly, we didn't really get to those yet. But we are well set up to get to this and this. But it's not going to happen now. I'm pretty much done for this stream. But I do want to update that. And let's see, README. And I'm gonna do docs. All right, push that. Okay, and if we go here, You can see we've got that checked off now. Cool. All right. Oh, I was hoping. Oh, sweet. Awesome. He just didn't ping me about it. I had asked CoolAJ86 to give me access to deploy to dash TX because I tried to push a release to npm for dash TX. Let's see. So I might make sure this works too. So the current version is 0.13. Let's see. cd dash tx, I think. Okay, and let's see, npm. Oh, what am I looking for? Maybe it's that. Okay, that is it. So npm publish. Let's see if we can get this published. That would be a nice thing to get done. All right, that publish looks like it took. Boom! Awesome. So now we've got 0.13.2. Which means we can also come in here. And do vanilla browser imports. 0.13.2, I think it was. Sweet. Okay, so let's do that. And open a new one of these, npm I. Okay. Cool. So we can also get these updated. Okay. So we got that released. All right. Now I'm wondering, I had also asked AJ to review. Oh, sweet. I didn't get an email about this, but he did approve this. Okay, what's he say here, though? Reviewed, why was this moved? Some of these may be re-exports to be used in other libraries. Did I comment that out? I don't know why I would have done that. Unless it was erroring or something. Let me look real quick. So that was dash site. And it's in the bulk balances, I believe. Oh no, that comment, at least regarding this, this was something I added. That's why I removed it, is I added it temporarily and then I deleted the functionality. So I'm not worried about that. Or that one, that's the same thing. Okay, that's what some of these may be re-exports to be used in other libraries. Why was this moved? I would leave this in internal implementation detail. Let me see here. So the only thing I think I'm really that concerned about with his feedback is this join adders. So he's saying leave this internal. So it's only used in that one spot. So that's what he's saying do. I'm gonna commit staged amend. Yeah, and then I'm gonna see git push you feet bulk balance responses force. Okay, so hopefully, I hope it doesn't make it require a new review, but let's see. Re-request review. I don't want to. I think it's still good. Why was this moved? Which one was that? Let me respond to it. TXVin. Oh, that I wasn't expecting it. Remove spent outputs. Maybe I'll quote the whole line. In TX remove spent outputs. Is trying to loop over the data added by TX val. Alright, it made sense to have add unspent outputs start first. Since the Alright, remove spent outputs, and that is trying to loop over data added by. It made sense to me to have add-on spent first. Okay. I'm gonna click resolve. I'm gonna click resolve there. And some of these may be re-exports of all of these were things I added while testing. I committed while Alright, so all of these were things I committed while testing this functionality and removed after. successfully. Dang it, I can't spell. Successfully. Alright, all of these were things I committed while testing this functionality. Testing this PR and removed after. $118 after and removed after validating they were unnecessary. I'm doing so bad with spelling right now. I am so tired. My brain is not into the spelling. Alright, all of these were things I committed while testing this PR, and I removed after validating they were unnecessary. Alright, comment and resolve. Okay, okay, and the main brand, well, let's see if it's master or main. It's main. Okay, so this is approved. Let's see. Oh, dirt main. Okay, get rebase. Okay, that is merged now. Okay, so that's merged. What, dang it. Well, darn it. This is set to 150. Let me see. So dash site. Oh my gosh. This is going to be complicated. Let's see. Oh, that's a weird jump. So 140, 150, 160. What happened? Why didn't that work? Okay. Need to make a new branch. What I'm trying to decide is if AJ didn't finish his 160 changes, but release them, should I make a 1.61 or should I stay on the 150? Oh, I never saw this. I hate GitHub notifications. They somehow seem to be too many, and then somehow I miss the ones that are important. So, awesome. Dash insight. What's changed here? I think this is the one that's 160. Yeah. And what is this one? Get submodules. That's it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Run bump. No, that's not what I want to do. Version patch sign. That's what I want. Oh, directory not clean. Cute. All right. Hey, I just got all the emails from AJ that he reviewed my freaking stuff. I love how it does it after I've already seen them because I happen to manually check. Awesome. Okay, so we should have a 161. And I created a new branch just to bump it. Okay. Oof. Sometimes I hate Brave. Oh, it may be merged without approvals. And I'm going to merge it without approvals. Get check out main. Is that right? All right, and get rebase bump. Okay, so this now is bumped to version 161, which means I can then do, and cut that out again. So dash site 1.6.1. And PMI. All right. Sure. None. Package. Dash site to the 1.6.1. Okay, oh my gosh. Why do all the freaking browser windows keep doing that? Cryptic create is not a function. A should be. What do you mean it's not a function? Isn't this pushed? Certainly is acting like it's pushed. Let's see, close that one. Okay, so this is feet key store. Feet key store. So dash hive, cryptic storage, feet key store. Cryptic, find create. Certainly looks like it's right there. So cryptic storage, cryptic. Hey, look at that. Create is not a function. Okay, why? What's going on? So why did that work? Those ones were working, but this one is not. And it is feet key store. Feet key store. Oh. Let's try that. What the heck? So if I copy this, I come here. That didn't work. I am thoroughly confused. Why is that saying it feet key store? Feet key store. And if I remove that, what the heck? npm package dot json my GitHub. It's not even private. You don't say, because that's what I'm freaking doing. What the heck? Oh, maybe that's needed. If you use, you'll get the longer. Let's try that then. I'm gonna try npm installing this. mi. Well, there's create. So for some reason, that is so bizarre. I don't know why that wasn't working. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Well, if that is fixed now, let's verify it. There we go. That is so bizarre, it just kind of stopped working. Was it this password? Cool. Alright, there we go. All right, I think I'm done. Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up here. Thanks to everyone who joined in, and to anyone who watches in the future. Please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, commenting, all that stuff. It's much appreciated and helps me out. So I will catch y'all next time, and have a happy new year. Later.